I should not be yawning now. Bum, bum, bum. Do I have volume on? I do. Ugh, my throat. Okay. Could be everything. Give me 30 seconds. I'm gonna go cough and try to get out whatever phlegm is in my throat, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Say that before I even like sit down in the chair. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. Not clean. Dun, dun, dun. Good. Like an accumulated dust, dude. I wonder if there's a way to, like... I wonder why dust accumulates. I assume it's just air particles that kind of, like, settle on objects and shit. Particulates. But I've never looked up why that happens. Or if there's a way to eliminate that happening. I built a really fucked up magic deck today. I decided I read a card as I was scrolling through commanders that exist. And I found what's his name? Hold on. Lord Xander the Collector. And I decided to be particularly evil and make a deck centered around him. Running like a bunch of clone cards that would die immediately, and like cards that make a token copy of him so that they die immediately. Because his first and third effect, or his first effect triggers on entry, and his second effect triggers on destruction, or on dying. So if I clone him, they die to legend rule. And also he's just kind of evil. And there's this one play group which is always doing shit that's evil. So I figured I'd show up with that commander if I ever have to play with them again. And just kind of be evil. Like, ah, yes. I will play the game and no one else will. Okay. My Dear Sibling. Part 14. Wonder how many parts is in this? Moldia taps a code into the communicator before putting it back in her pocket.
Lieutenant?
Against the howling wind, Moldia tucks her curls behind her ears, and turns towards the voice.
What is it, Sergeant?
With all due respect, what are we doing here?
Where you were commanded to be. Her subordinate poses a simple but tough question. Her troops are relaxed, warming themselves around the fires. Yet each one would be ready the moment she gives the word.
We're on standby.
It's a question Moldia can't answer, so she turns away. You'll have to feign determination for now.
Stand by for what?
I don't know. To fight the Foundation, probably?
To capture any Foundation soldiers that make it to the shore.
Then what about the ones we already captured? Why are we only holding the run-of-the-mill seamen? The other two could have been useful, but we just...
Sergeant stops, his eyes flickering towards the clinic, where Ulrich and his guard just departed.
Those two? Hardly. What can an awakened researcher and a rookie guard do in Antarctica? Holding them would be a waste of resources.
He directs her stare into the white distance.
Where is Danilov? Tell him to meet me at the helicopter.
The order comes quick, as do her steps out and away. Captain Danilov takes a long and deep sip of stew, letting the warm linger tongue, making it all the worse when he is suddenly tapped on the shoulder.
Stop sneaking up on me like that.
Gotcha. Some things never change, huh? Still as jumpy as you were when you were a kid.
Come on, cut it out. I'm a captain now, you know? Not some kid.
He sets down the can reluctantly, rises to his feet.
What do you want? Did the lieutenant send you?
Yep. She wants you over at Canis Minor.
As they pass each other, Captain Danilov catches a muttered complaint.
Lucky you. Getting to stretch your legs while the rest of us have to sit here idling away the hours.
Guess that's how it is these days. Everything still seems foggy.
He takes 2 steps outward. The sergeant matches him stride for stride.
Tell me about it. I thought Brazil was tough, but this feels worse. Sometimes it takes more courage to stick to a choice than to make one. I think someone might be struggling with that.
You should know better than to doubt our leadership, White Gloves.
The sergeant stops.
Sure, but what if they start doubting each other? What if the Admiral's steering us one way and the Lieutenant another? You saw how the Lieutenant let that Foundation researcher go. Didn't that bother you?
Silence lingers as the captain finds herself watching snowflakes. Finds himself, my bad, watching snowflakes settle on his boots. At last, he forces himself
I
forward.
trust them both, no matter what.
The captain closes his maintenance manual, finding himself in search of the least technical way to explain the helicopter's malfunction.
Your rate issue might just be a pedal problem, you see. In this case, either the rudder pedal has loosened, which is affecting the responsiveness of the tail rotor, or the tail blades were damaged by the impact.
I see. Let me take a look.
He nods and climbs into the cockpit. From her tool set, she draws out a small arcane item.
Что было, то и будет.
A stream of glimmering powder flows from her tweezer into the detached knob. Beads of sweat form and then evaporate into the cold air.
This is more complicated than I thought.
Ayo Society. As the arcane skill fails to activate, she shakes her head and puts away the tool. Congrats on first.
I would be surprised if you managed to fix it in one go. Aircraft can be tricky.
I'm gonna see if I can get to
full
the end
years
of
back at
this.
the academy to pass theories of flight mechanics, and even longer to really get the hang of it.
I really want the Rodion Ego. The Rodion Ego is pretty good from what I've heard. Guess what I pull instead? Did you pull Heathcliff? Wait, is Heathcliff even on pull yet? Yeah, he's on pull. Yeah. And you're not even like super built into. Actually, he's all right for bleed and burn. I'm doing a middle run. I'm glad the middle actually has IDs now. They deserve it. With all three... with all my 3 middle IDs. No. It's been a while since I've been able to catch a stream. How you doing? It's been a while since I've streamed at 5 o'clock. John, Murr, and Heath. Oh, you don't have Kira Mile? You started to use Captain Danilov for a moment before offering a rare smile.
I remember. Your teacher called me in 3 times because of the extreme frustration and concern about your grades.
One of the good ones yet? Missing Sinclair and Keto Mile. We need once we get Otis, we'll have a team of 6. And then man, who's it then? Like once we get Otis, we have a team of 6, and then we just have like a fucking 3 whole fingers, damn. I'm trying to think of what we do after that. I still can't believe fucking... I still can't believe Barry killed my fucking... Barry killed my fucking Zubat off screen. That shit's hilarious.
I'm just glad I didn't call father. That would have been the end of me.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't see you using your arcane skill much these days.
Our arcane skill seems to just be repair.
Well, there is not much use for it, really. Bullets and medicine are 1,000 times more useful on the battlefield.
Detecting a rare, and likely unintentional emotion in her tone, Captain hesitates.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. Do you want some space?
And now I'm building Infernity? Damn. Infernity's funny. Are you planning on setting Archfiend in your back row? Actually, you play online. You can't set Archfiend in the back row. Play from the get-go. Yeah, exactly.
No, it's fine. You're fine. We just need to get this helicopter fixed as soon as possible. Can you run another check? There was a blockage in the system that stopped my arcane energy from flowing through. Maybe the issue isn't as simple as just the pedal or blade.
Got it. I'll take another look.
The lieutenant exhales softly. Been grinding
That
a Dokkan,
blockage.
I've heard.
I just couldn't push past it. Did I follow the wrong circuit? Or did I just do the whole thing wrong?
The ultra super villain Vegeta? Damn. A silence lingers after her words, forcing the captain to shift
I
position.
wouldn't overthink it if I were you. And stop underestimating your arcane skill. It saved us more times than I can count. Frozen prosthetics, broken casts, ripped tents. Hell, you've been fixing our guns since we were kids. There's nothing wrong with your power. We all appreciate it a lot more than you think.
He wedges his bulk beneath the cramped feet, flashlight in hand, inspecting each wire and following it with his fingers.
Did you get the adoption form when you were little too,
Vegeta
Lieutenant?
comes from Xenoverse 2 DLCs.
You mean the...
Yeah. Mine came after my parents died in 1999. Even now, I still don't know what happened that day.
His tone turns light. He's telling a joke.
When they brought me the death notice, they handed me an adoption form along with it. It was from Admiral Igor. At first I hated the idea. I didn't want anyone to take my father's place.
But you signed it. Otherwise you wouldn't be here.
I did. Because I needed to know what my parents gave their lives for. And the man they fought beside.
We are all alike. Lydia keeps that thought unspoken, turning her eyes down to her repair tools.
I've never regretted it. I'm proud of where I am. Proud of everyone in this army. Not because we're the best soldiers Xenos ever had. I mean, I'm sure they definitely don't think that now.
I mean, yeah, you guys did stab them in the back and kill a bunch of their people just for shits and giggles, it feels like.
No. I'm proud because we're more than just an army.
The captain's head disappears entirely beneath the seat, his voice coming through muffled and distant.
We're family.
But not Lopera. You claim to be a family and yet have killed your own for disagreements, and also abandoned Lopera in Brazil. You don't get to claim family after doing that.
We Storm Orphans grew up together, trained together, fought side by side. We trust each other like we trust ourselves. Hell, maybe even more so.
But not Lopera, apparently. Apparently, she drew the short end of the stick. He extracts himself from the cockpit, grease smeared across his face. Under her flickering gaze, Danilov drops his voice.
I know Father hasn't told us everything, but maybe that's for the best. The less everyone knows about his plan, the better.
Fucking blind following bitch. Oh my god.
But no matter what, I will follow you and the Admiral to the very end. Whether it's flying a
He's
fighter
leading
into
you
the
to
Foundation
killing your
headquarters,
allies?
or waiting here until the spring. I believe in him. I believe that he can take us home. And I believe in you, sister.
He salutes solemnly, proudly, but the smear of engine oil on his nose takes all the seriousness from the moment. A long, unfamiliar tightness rises in Moldier's throat.
Thank you, Captain Danilov. Our current mission is to wait here.
He blinks, breathes deep, and exhales a misty steam into the air.
Those are our orders. Let's be sure we see them through.
I wonder if he realizes how not comforting that is, given the fact that she was ordered to betray one of their siblings, right? She was ordered expressly to stab her in the back. And they're kind of just sitting idly by while the Manus here are murdering and sacrificing innocent civilians. In all honesty, I would not be surprised if she viewed her father as mad, losing himself to fits of insanity, supporting the Manus in this effort. In the mouth of madness, the mad often speak the truth. Bro does think he's Vin Diesel. Bro thinks he's gonna give like a super charismatic speech and kind of didn't really say anything. Yeah, I blind followed this guy who's led me to kill all my allies and friends. Steno steps forward, her glass fetter aimed squarely at the Manus Apostle's chest.
Miss Grace, you're a Manus Apostle. Don't think we've forgotten what you did aboard the Free Breeze. What exactly are you scheming now?
Good question. Miss Stranger tilts her head, sensing the arcane energy gathering at the glass fetter's tip out of the corner of her eye. A cough escapes her, and is quickly suppressed, her whole body twitching to contain it. Music change mid-battle is as funny as it sounds when it was revealed.
The Free Breeze. My lovely little cruise ship. Like you, I often find myself missing those serene days on the water. But it seems a few unpleasant memories and misinterpreted actions have deeply wounded your trust in me.
Yeah, listen, I don't trust anybody in deep blue and black anymore with you people. She leans closer until the glass fetter point presses against her skin. The timekeeper steps forward and stands beside Sonetto, allowing her to lower her shaking, outstretched hand.
Timekeeper?
It's fine, Sonetto. I have a few questions I'd like to ask.
Okay. Wind lifts the ribbon around Miss Stranger's neck as glistening powder dissolves into the snow.
On our way here, we discovered a couple of items that I believe belong to Dr. Doris. A stethoscope and a typewriter. It seems they were intentionally left behind, like a series of signposts pointing us here. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these items, would you?
I know that Miss Stranger is not she's not necessarily on the side of the Manus. She's kind of doing her own thing, you know what I mean?
How about the powder we found on the typewriter?
Did she set these up for us to find?
It's finer than snow, and reflects the sunlight differently. It sticks to the skin and is bitter on the tongue.
You licked the powder? Verton, girl.
Any idea how it got there? And how the typewriter ended up lying in the snowfields? Did you leave it there? Were you giving directions to the Foundation's investigators?
I don't think she was giving directions to the Foundation's investigators. I think she was giving instructions to you specifically, Verton. I think you underestimate Miss Stranger's faith in you?
Come to think of it, that powder looked like the scales from a Lepidoptera wing. A butterfly. Or a moth. Huh! Moth! It's you, isn't it? You're the Foundation spy.
A moth alights on Miss Stranger's fingertip, then flutters off with a barely perceptible twitch of her finger.
I could provide you with a detailed account of the Foundation's phototaxis experiments if you need further proof of my identity.
Okay, ballin'. All right, so you're with us.
But we're running out of time.
Well, we're gonna lose our spy in the Manus, but we've got an ally. Their astonished stares hold on Miss Stranger as she turns her face toward the ruins beyond.
I'll lead you to the sanctuary. Dr. Doris, Miss it's already inside. Oh, and my moths have just brought some new information. Your human friend has also gone in that direction.
With that, she turns her back to them and advances without fear. A wary yet relieved sigh sinks into the snow.
The gate to the sanctuary won't stay open forever, Timekeeper. Shall we?
Okay. Oh. They released a new PV.
No.
They released a new PV
No. This
that
this can't be
has
real.
Schneider in it. I don't think we're getting a playable Schneider soon, but it's good to see that Bluepock hasn't forgotten the character that kind of set them apart from everyone else, right? The willingness to have such an emotional moment, have so many emotional moments with the main character, really define the main character using this other character, and then kill that character. And then truly never forget that moment and that character. So much so that, like, in the base, in the base fucking loading screen, or not loading screen, home screen, Schneider's dress is still, like, displayed in that base screen. It seems as though, as we've gotten new suitcases, perhaps the removal of Schneider's dress from those suitcases was done, I guess, in a lore perspective, to help Verton grieve, or not help grieve, but like help pull herself out of grief. Verton is such a sad character.
This is how it ends, isn't it? Oh, I can't do this. I can't do this alone. Sonetto, Miss Radio.
Aw, Nautica. Trudging alone through the perilous labyrinth had never been Nautica's idea of an ideal scientific expedition.
Possible cause of death 1. Freezing. Frozen solid with a bunch of unstudied samples clutched in my hands. Possible cause of death 2. Getting torn
Nautica.
apart. Cold, sticky monster fingers sinking into my skin and ripping me to pieces.
Nautica, sweetheart, calm down. Oh shit, she's losing it.
Possible cause of death 3. Killing myself before 1 or 2 can happen to me.
Girl, You gotta chill. They're gonna find you. It'll be fine, I promise. An empty room. An empty room. Another empty room. Like a waddling penguin moving from nest to nest, Nautica swivels her head around in constant search for her lost companions. A break in her rhythm finally comes. This room holds life, yet the occupant possesses neither brilliant copper hair nor an arcane suitcase. She drops into a crouch, tucking her legs into her legs in close her chest, turning instantaneously from penguin to armadillo. In appearance, anyways.
Who was that?
Why would you speak? That's such a bad idea. Summons every ounce of courage in her, forcing her head and vision up to the figure. Frile? What is Frile doing here? I'm surprised that Frile is not dead. The once bright parka in her memory has faded. The wind. Its dull hue mirrors the owner's new ashen demeanor. Nautica uncurls, half stumbling as she rises to her feet.
Oh, I thought you were gone.
Tears burst forth as Nautica clutches her friend's gaunt arms. The survivor's glazed eyes roll into focus. Two labored breaths escape, each exhaling without drawing anything back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mother Spirit. Thank you for keeping us both in one piece.
I don't know if Frile is alive.
We'll find a way out of here.
I think they might be
Look after
dead,
each other.
and that's really
Goodness,
sad.
Frile, you're a sack of bones. I met 2 arcanists. They'll help us. I would have never even gotten here if it weren't for them. You should have
No,
seen how
she's-
they chased off those snow monsters. You can trust them. Come, Frile. We have to find them. They'll protect us. They'll get us home.
She's not alive. She's dead.
Frile, why aren't you saying anything?
Oh, what's going on? Why is there blood trickling from her mouth? Frile holds her gaze on Nautica, letting out a ragged breath as she points to her own mouth.
Can't you speak?
Did you have her tongue cut out?
It must be the cold. Yes, once we get back, you'll feel better. I promise.
Nautica strains to pull her up from the stone bed. Feels as if she's rooted to it. Panting and spent of her strength, she releases and spies the motion of her friend's foot as its cut words into the snow. No. Can't.
No? Why? Frile, listen, I found it. The resting place of the Mother Spirit and the Rock of the Blank Era. Remember? I found lots of it. I found everything we came for.
Frile holds her eyes on her once cherished friend, shifting into a devout smile. She wipes away the words, writing something new.
Mother Spirit?
Nautica gasps.
will see me soon.
She's dying. That has to be it. Freely nods with a smile. Fingers clutched on the pendant around her neck.
I don't understand. You're going to meet the Mother Spirit?
Freely nods. Her conviction seems absolute.
But
Cold sweat runs down her spine.
you mean she has a mortal form? She's a living creature, like us? And she's here, in this ruin?
Nautica, I don't think that's what she means. I think you misunderstand. I think she's gonna die. I think she's either dying or already dead. Freely nods. Oh, that is what she means.
But how?
Nautica's blood surges into her limbs with sudden intensity. Freely tries to object, but only produces wheezing breaths. With visible frustration, she smooths a fresh patch of snow. Homage? Approach? A great gift.
Is this what the ninth story in the Tales of the Mother Spirit is about? Mother and child. Their heartbeats both align in joyful union through the womb of time.
Maybe? It's possible. It's totally possible, I guess. She nods, her relief obvious through this gesture alone.
No, it can't be. The tales say that the Mother Spirit should be asleep. She shouldn't wake up until after the Arctic polar day.
Nika grips her head tightly, as if preventing it from flying off.
So if she's asleep, then who are you going to see? Frile, I really don't understand.
Frile merely smiles. Hypoxia sets in. Whether from this information overload or the bleak coldness, Nautica crumbles once
You
again.
Really won't come back with me? But if you come with me now, we'll be home soon. I drew a map, like you always did. There's food cached in the depots on the way. I even managed to train new sled dogs with...
Frile slaps a hand over her mouth. With a swift kick, Frile sends a wave of snow bursting upward, then shoves Nautica flat against the ground. Nautica presses down deeper as the snow blankets her. Footsteps crunch closer, deliberate, unwavering, methodical. They halt at the room's entrance.
The ritual is ready. They are waiting.
Nautica hears Frile get up and walk away. The sounds pause for a moment.
Time to go.
The footsteps resume without hesitation, fading until silence reclaims the room. Nautica emerges from the snowdrift. On tiptoes, she darts to the doorway, desperate to catch a glimpse of her friend. Beyond the door, there is only one spot of color, a pendant lying in the snow. Shaking off snowflakes, still clutching to her nose, she stares at the engraving.
Onward, child. Follow the word of mouth. To the earth's edge, the land farthest south. The Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow.
Sweat drips down her temples as she swallows hard.
Wait for me, Frida.
She lifts her foot, placing it precisely over the footprints in the snow. Okay. What are they doing? Broken lens. Hold on, there's a thing here. Off in the distance, back here. Those childhood bedtime stories reveal more when reread through the eyes of a grown-up. Ninetale. We skip from the first to the third, then the seventh of the ninth. Okay. Broken lands of bliss. I strain my eyes into the abyss. Hey Hoyle, how's it going?
Bird up! Hello!
So many interpretations for that. That's true. Ricardo gives kitty stickers to brothers that do a good job. That's fucking baller. Do you think he bejewels his book?
Miss Stranger, where are we now?
Do you
Miss
think he has like
Amundsen is a human.
rhinestones in it on
If
some of the
she's been
pages?
caught by Manus Vindicte,
Keep it down. We're in the tunnel to the sanctuary. It's the easiest path to follow.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But also the most dangerous.
I bet you, Ricardo, huge Hello Kitty fan.
is that a lake?
He absolutely adores fucking, I'm trying to remember the name of the franchise. Sanrio? Sanrio, yeah. A prolonged silence hangs after the question. The answer obvious, yet the words petrify on their tongues.
No. That isn't water.
The wind tugs at black hemp cloaks, but the hoods remain unnervingly still.
It's the Believers.
The circular plaza is flooded with believers, the lake rippling with their kneeling forms.
Their eyes see not one light of bright star.
Down they fell in martyrdom, but from death's murky waters they rise once more.
It's not water, it's a bottle of Jack Daniels. An older woman stands atop the ringed ruins, delivering fiery words upon the frozen earth.
Children of the resurrected mother, lowly bearers of their mantle, let your bodies and souls be the means of their return. It is through their eyes alone that we may seize the truth of this world, for there is no inculcator but them.
Thank you for the lurk, demon. Very kind of you. Black-clad believers chant hymns that undulate with each wave of rhythmic bows.
Call their name, beseech their light. With the Mother's will manifested, the gate of ascension will swing open. Oh, what glory! Oh, what exaltation!
A fervent voice erupts from the center. Greedy bastard. Damn.
The gate to the sanctuary
Ooh,
is at
with
the
unlimited
far
starlight?
end of the plaza.
A fan points across the lake.
But How do we get past all these Manus followers?
Good fucking question. How do we get past all these Manus followers? I guess if we just slap on a couple black cloaks, we'll probably be fine.
If you look closely, Miss Sonetto, you'll see what they've become.
They've become. The believers kneel or prostrate. Every head held low. Their recitations seem more and more mechanical.
Strange.
And with Faust, both
It's
Malfaust
almost like
and
they're in a
Albina
state of
Faust.
unconsciousness.
It's the easiest path to follow, but also the most dangerous. Whenever a sacrificial ceremony is held in the plaza, Animus has all the believers put on masks to ensure she has full control over them.
I see.
Right now, there is only one thing on their minds: the ceremony.
We can probably get past them as long as we don't
If we're careful
arouse.
and choose our route wisely, we can slip by them unnoticed. No one will see us except for Animus.
And if we just don't get caught by Animus,
What's
we're
the
good.
purpose of this sacrifice?
What do you think? They're trying to invoke some rite of rebirth. Life for life.
To open the gate.
They're taking a life just to open a gate?
The stranger keeps her focus locked on the elder conducting the ritual.
We must take this opportunity to slip through to the sanctuary.
What exactly do you mean by that?
Another rising wave from that distant voice muffles their whispered discussion.
Great revealer of Arcanum, we humbly present this offering.
The elder's voice fades. The offering steps the plaza. Philae. Though well-worn, her attire betrays her former status.
The offering is human?
No. Not just any human. That's one of Nautica's expedition team members.
Every rig ID, every Mal ID, Lord Lu, and every middle ID have infinite starlight. Okay.
Timekeeper, look over there. It's Miss Amundsen.
Oh no. The believers fill the plaza in concentric rings, while across the gates, Nautica stands motionless. She's transfixed on the offering with unblinking eyes.
What's she doing there? Something about her doesn't look right.
She's too close to Animus. At that distance, the arcane skill controlling the believers could affect her too.
We need to get her out of there.
Stay down. Not yet. Animus could spot us at any moment. The ceremony is about to begin.
Praise them, worship them. Children of flesh, bear witness, for we shall bask in their radiant blessing.
Okay.
An offering taken, a gate opened. Through bone and blood, let the gate fling open, and the path to ancient glory be
This is
revealed.
horrifying. Hold on, I need to see the... This is a fucking terrifying CG. Hold on. This is fucking horrifying, dude. I love it. Hold on. I'm being called. I'll be right back.
Be thankful, you unenlightened little beast, that the mother is willing to take your pitiful life as their gift.
God!
Great mercy they show.
I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I have food. The horrific vision in animus words is laid bare. Relay maintains her eerie smile. Shikage Kira would be delighted to see those hands. What kind of noms? I have seafood rice with chicken. She walks towards the gate, nodding respectfully to the kneeling believers along the way. Then she halts just before the entrance. Her lips mouth inaudible words. The basic bitch combo, fuck you.
Through the giant mother's bones a path is laid. In bloody pain, eternal life is made.
Oh god.
It's just like in Tales of the Mother's Spirit.
Relay drifts her eyes, rolling over the scene, until they seize on the sight of her former companion. That's so... Their eyes lock. Cracked lips part. Soundless words form. Soundlessly forming words. Homage. Approach. A great gift.
You really are going to see her.
She really, though? Are you
The
certain?
Mother Spirit's light, with ancient glow, guides us to the great current, nature's flow. The 9th story in Tales of the Mother Spirit. It happened in that season on that day. The children found their mother at the gate. With offerings, the finest of their art, they paid her homage with a faithful heart. And in return, their reverence repaid. By her great gift, her children were remade. By her great gift, her children were remade.
Oh! Countless hands reach from inside the gate, swarming over Relay in waves. They coil around her like vines and gnarling roots. Reality fracturing across her body inch by inch.
Right. That's right.
No. What?
This is the climax of the story. When the children come close to the Mother Spirit, share her pain and her sorrow, and become one with her.
Terrifying. Her breath hitches. A scream claws up her throat. Blood boiling in her veins.
The Mother Spirit will come. She'll come to guide us.
Horrifying.
She'll come to guide you, Relay.
What the fuck? Suddenly, a deafening wail explodes from within. Relay crosses the threshold, and a shriek tears out from her searing chest.
Relay.
The scream echoes across the expanse. Its force so profound, even the lava seems to halt mid-flow. Nautica lashes her hands onto a prostrate worshiper, gasping out questions.
What's happening to her? Have you been through there? Why is she screaming?
Her questions are met with a devotional void. 1 minute. 2. The crowd does not speak. Does not murmur. Silence rules.
Mother. Spirit.
I don't think you've realized this yet, Nautica, but I think she's being eaten, and not very quickly. That shriek still rings in her ears, muffling all sound as if it were vacuum sealed. The believers are unresponsive, unspeaking, unbreathing. The shriek fades into dull tinnitus. Animus taps her long bow on the ground, shattering the silence.
You humans should be grateful, flawed and pathetic as you are, yet nonetheless granted access to the gate at the mere cost of your tongues.
So her tongue was cut off. Nautica, you're crazy? Yeah, she's losing her mind.
Deeper is her sin than our cleansing could purge, greater her crimes than our judgment could meet. Yet, in their boundless benevolence, the great Mother of Resurrection has seen fit to accept her.
As her lunch, it seems.
May the Guiding One return to us and restore this world to the ancient order.
Okay.
May the Guiding One return to us.
I'm deeply concerned by whatever they're actually doing. It seems like they're just killing people, I'm not gonna lie. Animus shakes her bell. At the cue, the entire congregation erupts in synchronized cries. Heads bowed.
Cleansing judgment? What are they talking about?
Animus sways with her bell, the spectacle becoming a wild dance. And the chant resumes.
Their eyes see not one light like bright star. Men's past ways are shaded by their shame.
Barefoot, Animus circles the center, fully lost in her movement.
Is that it? Is that the whole ritual?
Yeah, it kind of seems like that's the whole ritual. Like, they just killed that girl. She darts her eyes around, searching for some purchase in her whispered question.
Where's Frile? What's behind the gate? And those hands? What were they? Is she really with the Mother Spirit now?
I think Frile's dead, sweetheart. I think she got either eaten or torn to shreds. I don't mean to disappoint, but that seems to be what happened. But their hollow eyes only stare ahead.
Pagans are but aberrations mirror half.
What just happened?
A dissonant note cuts through the chant. Small voice reverberates between earth and sky. The sound almost pitiful against the enormous volume of the scene. Yet Animus pauses her dance. Atop the raised center, she spies down at Nautica from the corner of her eye.
Ah, a conniving little rat dares to taint the purity of our sacred land with her profane, filthy paws.
Nautica draws a shuddering breath, the crisp air shivering her inside and out.
My friend, Frile, where is she? Why hasn't she come back through the gate?
Why, it seems the lowly little beast has a friend to share in her misery.
Disgust and impatient twist her lips.
She has been taken by the Mother of Resurrection. Not that there was much flesh and wit to take.
Flesh and wit?
Oh. A blinding light hits Nautica's face. Her eyes narrow by instinct. The gate cracks open. They watch as the crack widens into a gape, then a doorway. Finally,
Praise.
and finally, the gate swings open.
Worship them, children of flesh. The sanctuary gate has opened. The Mother is pleased with our offering, and we have been welcomed into their hall to bear witness to the final ritual.
So she was food. That they're putting it like very neatly by saying offering. But it's better to say that she was a meal.
Yes, bear witness to all their infinite kindness, their unmatched benevolence. They have taken so little, yet they grant us so great an honor. Great Mother of Resurrection. Oh, guiding one, we fall to our knees before your boundless love.
As if Nautica's presence had become intolerable. Animus waves her hand with the kind of lazy energy usually reserved for swatting flies.
How much longer do you intend to allow this human to sully their holy land, Feed her to the gate. She must be removed.
Terrifying. Without another glance, she surges towards the gate. Behind her, two silent disciples seize Nautica.
No! Let me go! They're taking her.
Don't. Now is not the time to act. If Animus spots us, she might lift her control over the believers. Then we'll find ourselves in some serious danger.
How are we gonna save Nautica then? Nautica is lifted like a fledgling bird and slammed into the ground. Hey, we should do something. Still halfway in a daze, she looks up towards the gate.
All this, it was all just to open the gate. But this feels wrong. Horribly, horribly wrong. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Is it, Matu? But Frida did say that she was going to see the Mother Spirit. So
She was lied to.
be with her
Girlie,
now,
you gotta understand,
right?
She was lied to.
And the Mother Spirit
Maybe even
must be there.
enchanted.
Well, she must be behind that gate.
Animus stops, turns back with an inscrutable smile.
Mother Spirit, what nonsense are you sputtering?
Nautica staggers to her feet.
She is the tides, the flowing light. She is the rocks and the soaring partridges and the swooping peregrines. She is the energy behind all things. She will give her children a great gift. A gift that will change their lives forever.
Girly Pop, I think you might have been misled.
I have traveled all the way from the northernmost edge of the world to this place, following her guidance. And I have found proof. Proof that the legends were true. Proof that she is here.
Okay.
Ah, I see.
Animus strides towards her, longbow tapping once again over the ground.
Mother Spirit. That's how you imagine the supreme being of this world, is it? A deity no greater than a charlatan shaman? And what flattery to claim yourself personally guided by a goddess. Yet, still, I cannot help but feel a twang of pity. What hope can there be for a kind born with minds too narrow to comprehend true greatness?
Playful malice kindles in her eyes.
An inescapable predicament indeed. Before you are thrown to the gate, allow me to share with you a fragment of truth, so you may die knowing what you've served.
Arms spread wide. Animus shuts her eyes with sick devotion.
There is no Mother Spirit. The great Mother of Resurrection has cast her eye upon the earth from time immemorial, and Attica has ever been the sanctuary of Manus Vindictae. Here we serve Arcana, the only and eternal mother of Arcanum.
Her lids slip open again. A flood of venomous glee surges out.
Few are fortunate enough to learn this truth. What was that pitiful thing's name again? Really? Oh, no matter. Your little friend came to me boldly claiming to share our noble faith, and pleaded to be thrown to the gates so that she may meet her
Yikes.
goddess. And so I was inclined to turn down such a blindly foolish request. I agreed. She must have been ever so disappointed when the flesh dissolved from her bones and her body melted into naught but a lump of flesh behind the gate. Oh, that screaming and crying. Oh.
He was being disintegrated.
Ah, humans. So full of your precious reason and logic, yet turned at even the most basic arcane trick. How foolishly simple you are.
Animus laughs. The shock and agony on Nautica's face is expected. Anticipated.
Yes, that's the look. Confusion, disbelief. It suits your kind perfectly. What a miserable blind existence. Scurrying about in the dark, unseeing, unperceiving, your limited, darkened minds blind to the spark of enlightenment. A creation forsaken from its inception. You could never wield true knowledge. Yet still, you have brazenly infested every corner of this earth, claiming that you would uncover all its mysteries. Such ignorance, such arrogance.
Rage and revulsion accumulate too much, too long, like a vast bank of snow waiting to fall into an avalanche.
Oh. How could you possibly grasp its secrets? How could you catch so much as a glimpse of the greater existence in the barren tenebrosity of your minds?
The enormous, twisted gate pulses, as if to match her statement. A movement somewhere between convulsing and retching. Something is being digested. What? What the fuck? From beneath the gate, strands of crimson slime creep out towards
Is that red algae?
The algae surges below and beyond her, bleeding over the white rock. With every inch it advances, color decays. Scarlet, maroon, brown, black. The algae she's been eating. Oh my god, Nautica. Red and black algae sprawl across the ruin, tangled knots. Their tendrils creeping towards the glacier beyond. blackened arteries pumping and pulsing over the land.
There's black algae here too. No. I ate them. I was eating.
Oh, no. Nautica. Her murmured mantras fail her. Kneeling, she clutches her stomach as her throat convulses. A stream of vomit pours out.
Are you satisfied? Has this great gift satiated your curiosity?
I don't think she was technically eating people. She was eating the veins of whatever this organism that lives under Antarctica is. Animus steps onto the soft, viscous algae. That familiar chewing sound grates against Nautica's mind.
Has realization finally dawned in your darkened mind? Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Due to the Owl of Minerva. Oh, jump scare. All she wants is to stand in the light forever. There's people that would say would. To the old lady or to the crazy girl?
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautica's face. Still held under her under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Three figures burst from the edge of the plaza.
Sleshtuit Yupandavala.
Miss Stranger is pretty baller. Miss Stranger charges through the believers, her fan spell dazzling the gate guard guarding Apostle just long enough to reach back to the other two.
Through the gate, Timekeeper.
We can't just leave Nautica here.
Sede subito sera.
An incantation is cast from Sonato's glass feta. Nautica's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The honest arcane skill falters but too soon. As Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautica.
Half-conscious, Nautica trudges towards the sacred gate. Her wavering vision briefly pauses over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
I love the use of, like, other languages as magic sources. The still disciples flank the door, flanking the door, snap into motion. Their massive hammers barring the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
I mean, yeah, you kind of gave off the vibe of someone who would do that.
Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, he raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a stare on her face. Holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger.
And you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow's tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion, or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment. You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
She tucks her hair behind an ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls towards the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
Throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she encircles Miss Stranger with measured steps.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure. But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
The stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import.
It got us here,
At this
didn't it?
very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some arcanist children. And a human.
This is where my goat, the greatest character ever introduced, fucking fucking Buddy Fairchild and what's his face? Man, I keep on forgetting the Pharaoh Fluid guy's name. As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her head to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle. I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze.
Hey Thorn, how's it going?
Timekeeper isn't an enemy
I love
to be
you
taken
too.
lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh?
You're amazing. No, you.
She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her. All the way
Blah,
here.
blah.
I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
Pats her. She pats the believer before her on the arm. Next Friday, if you're available, I would love to steal you to hang out. I should be available. Depends on the time, but I should be available. At least for a little bit. The weapon-bearing arm lowers. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. She kneels, and pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
Like 6 p.m.-ish is 6 p.m. CST. It'd be like 7. I think 7's better. Hold on. 1 p.m. CST. CST. 8 p.m. I'd probably end up getting there around like 8 p.m. CST. Just because of how my work schedule works. I do work Friday. But I should be able to get there and stay for like about an hour or something. That's fine. 8 p.m. works for me too. Okie dokie, okie dokie.
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Miss Radio, want to do silly friend slap games with you? Oh, I would love to. Okay, accidentally, I did.
Huh.
Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance. Love you too, Thorn.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than the kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
She offers up her longbow, guiding Miss Stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
The stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloudy gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Zeneto struggles against the disciple's control, her hand still grasping her glass fetter, nearly bent backwards. Though now unrestrained, Nautica mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Gray eyes face down the arrow's gleam.
Follow the wind, timekeeper.
A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza. Its dazzling whiteness, blinding everyone, every open eye.
Don't let them get away!
A swirling tide of moths come next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Sonetto,
Okay, that was
now.
pretty cool. Sonetto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fetter, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
They have a fucking post packet. Animus's cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. Powerful incantation, damn. The plaza becomes drowned in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
The stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her piece by piece in a mobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eyes, she sees 3 figures flash towards her. One girl standing hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping towards the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
A lead arrow pierces into Nautica's flesh.
Nautica!
Blood soaks the leg of her trousers as Nautica falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down. Whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Okay. Star. Fuck, teams. There we go. Man, my star team sucks. Let's use them. I need to upgrade,
Oh, I got it now.
need to upgrade her. I need to get her Euphoria, because her Euphoria makes her really good.
This
Stack of
arcane
frigid
fluctuation. Is
Wait,
it
why
moths?
is this?
The stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you.
That's what I'm
I
good
fucked
at.
up. I forgot to fix
Be
this team.
careful.
It accidentally had her in it instead of a healer,
These sheets are my wings.
but it's fine.
You won't get away.
Or
The
she
gate
died.
has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children. Apostle Animus. The time for the ritual is near.
As you say, preacher. You heard the preacher's words.
The mask's side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you. It's best you don't fight any longer, Miss Stranger.
I know what I'm doing.
Just some please. Saxophone's
Okay, well,
Bandura, it's out with you, as you wish. I dedicate this song to you. My responsibility. My next performance, bubbles bursting.
we need to fix that
One
scene.
even as tough
It's
as
so
waking
bad.
up in a factory.
It's so bad because I don't have any form of
Sickening
healer on
little
it.
pests, blasphemous filth, and that ever self-important creature.
Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance and flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the Manus believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
The blinding light fades. Plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
The stranger exhales a long breath.
I missed the window.
All eyes turn towards the deserted plaza, now strewn with chilling aftermath. With the chilling
It'll
aftermath.
only open again
When we make another offering.
Oh, that's horrifying. When we make another offering. That's said like you're gonna make another offering. Goodbye, Matu. The Skylark?
Matu? Are you there?
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Matu? What are they talking about?
Is this about to get dark?
We have no choice. Listen, you have to offer me to the gate.
Stranger?
What? No,
That's
Stranger.
that's a nightmare.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No. I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system.
Okay, what is this relevant?
It's an obligate air breather. Despite being a fish, it's not a land-dwelling creature. But if it's kept from the air for too long, it it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
Okay, what are you getting at then?
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish.
Burton would not let that happen to you.
Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you.
Burton, I love you.
We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu? I don't... What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place, were you?
Huh?
Damn.
Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves.
Aw.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautica?
No.
Matu, do you know where Frile went? Oh, she's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she? But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit. Then where is Frile now? You forgot your pendant, Frile.
Please don't say let me bring it to you.
How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
No.
It's ambergris, Yanurov. Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
Scalp slides delicately over the ambergris. Scalpel, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, a newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary. It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with.
What is it then?
I believe this is a gift from her, Nautica. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone! Grab your telescopes, explorers!
I'll explore the Eris Aja never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
Okay.
I'll reveal the secrets Aja never revealed. Here, it's a Neptune bar. My favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
Okay. Shut the fuck up, Foil.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, File, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real, just like the Mother Spirit.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen! What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
Nautica?
What's everybody doing here?
Nautica! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Yeah.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Nautica's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back into her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
That's possible.
Not very likely.
No longer be able to support herself. Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me. There's no way of getting in without her noticing.
Yeah.
Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Fuck. Rolled my mouse wheel. Sonetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautica, time to go.
Nautica gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. Her short and purposeful rummage produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weigh in her grip, too.
All right, let's do this.
She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another and another. Others follow, heading out of the plaza. She stops, casting one look at her companions. Nautica raises her hand, hammering stakes with pride. And she kisses the pendant around her neck. Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grind into the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Burton, Sonetto, Miss Radio, goodbye.
He dashes away, straight towards the sanctuary gate. Her sprinting strides grow faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action. Is she gonna?
Amundsen, where are you going?
Girl, what are you? Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry. I lied. The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano, but you'll find your way in. You will because you must. And I also must find my own path, in my own way.
She's one step from the gate.
Nautica! My friends, my teammates.
I don't know if you can hear this background music. It's way too fucking cheerful for what's about to happen.
I'm going away. But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me.
No! Nautica! Come back!
The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old.
This is evil.
But
This is what
just
they're
so
doing right here.
tiny and young compared
This
to
is
them,
this is evil.
I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautica lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her.
Aja, I see it now. It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manages to catch a glimpse of the hem. Her garment lifts the wind.
Don't!
All Vernon. Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. Burton, sweetheart. The gate opens. Okay. Okay, this is pretty fucked up. Oh, man. They're gonna have to put Burton back in the thingamajigger after that, dude. They're gonna have to make her go through fucking therapy again. Jesus, that's gotta hurt.
All right. Moment of silence over.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless. But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
Ooh. These are both solid options. Fuck, man. It all happened so fast, or you're cold-blooded. I've always viewed these things as inner monologues. I think I'm gonna hit it with the it happened so fast.
Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through. Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander. If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Poor Verden, dude. I think the fucked up thing is I think they could have found another way to... See ya, Hoyle. Bye-bye. Same road. Different destinations. Poor soul. So eager for salvation. Where will you go now? They don't even have time to mourn. The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod. He was still, and still he was led, but with such thoughts, accompanied of things past and to come, lodged in his breast, as well might recommend such solitude before choicest society. When a place is silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
Of course, Igor is here. The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance. Fingers hang over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual. But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral.
I feel like I should like you, but I don't. Mainly because you had a friend who was so supportive of you, knew what your number was and accepted you even for it. And you kind of spit in their face by choosing Manus. But what can you do?
The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
Why are you working for them, Igor? Some promise of freedom.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
He's got a point. Your men's lives are in your hands, not hers.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
You remain still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they asked of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, he nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An army for a boon.
Flammo flicker.
The moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
The preacher shakes her head, and then presses her hand against the box.
Fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you ask, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
Oh, you'd fucking know that, wouldn't you? She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glistens under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. The communicator crackles to life.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter?
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm. Every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. But again, apparently not Lopeta, because he stabbed her in the fucking back. I will have no sympathy towards this character. He stabbed his daughter in the back. Moldia takes a deep breath Icy air, forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant White Gloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
Sergeant watches his superior. A gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation. Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telemay on the line. Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Oh, so they're just gonna start gutting the Manus, because that's what she wants to do. Returning the captain's salute, Moldir marches through the snow towards the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it. Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
While the black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Good to have them both there. They're safe.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snaps the clasps shut, picking up the suitcase. Forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper.
Fuck. Roll wheel.
Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings. Old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. The map soaked with Nautica's sweat and tears. This last found the promised land. But in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush of boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses, a wavering hint of pain creeping into her voice.
Is this how Miss Amundsen felt when she passed through the gate?
No, probably not.
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want.
What is it that you want, Sonetto?
Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
Now that we know that, SPs can exist for these characters. I really hope they give Sonetto one. One that maybe makes her a 6-star or something, or, you know, good. With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time, it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop. The ring of metallic ornaments linger in the air. Sophia.
Miss Sophia.
The air hangs stagnant in the dark space. Yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass fetter. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it.
Viorthothitos Falma.
Okay. I have a team for this. Hold on, I should fix this team real quick. Hold on. Where is our dear friend? Where's... There she is, Fitzu.
So many people here. Feels like trade season again.
No, let's play Lingering. Let's use Lingering Glow. Where the fuck is Glow? Okay, I'll have to make a team for Glow. Quick lineup. Roll 1, 2. Was it Flutter Page and the last Glow? Hold on, it would be the Isolde and Flutter Page. There we go. Flutter Page probably gets replaced by Meryl in this team when Meryl comes out. Or another Lingering Glow unit when they come out.
Their strength and restraint.
The tremors of fate.
A sacred charge. Let me handle the
Okay.
pain.
Back burn. Oh, or blow her up. That works
wasn't
too.
even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Fucking orbital launch.
Now, Sonetto.
Okay. I love the good old smoke bomb technique.
What?
A haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust
Run.
settles, only a hat remains. Sonetto springs into action, but another wave of dense mist rolls out from the tunnels,
This
cutting her off.
mist. It's not from the misty bubble ball.
Odorless, thin, yet oppressive and omnipresent. Like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
Through the mist, Sonetto jerks to an abrupt
It
halt.
looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember? You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee
Premio
it.
sereno intenso ad infinito.
The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Sonetto steps in front of the preacher, her glass fetter gripped tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you'd draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
Okay, pretty badass. Oh shit. The glow of arcane skills collide and flicker out midair over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved, and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice. And paid too little attention to what's happening around you.
I think the same could be
Are
said
you
for
sure
you.
this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
I trust the Timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the vicious liquid surrounding the preacher. Yet Sonetto keeps scribbling with her glass fetter in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes. As the surge of black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sonetto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fetter, just as she has done countless times before. She raises it into the air. Hopefully everything goes well on that end. I'm sure they wouldn't kill Sonetto. Why would they do that? The weaving of our past. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. Girl, your hat. Mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake, in my suitcase.
The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, till each step feels meaningless and indistinct.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound, far edge of the hazy mist. A faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight, just as it was a millennia ago. Just as it was decades ago. Just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answer lies just ahead. Come, move forward, step closer. Until the memories deep within the mist are within
What
reach.
have I forgotten? Where do things go when we forget them?
Are you looking for this?
A hat. A deep indigo hat, tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes. My hat.
Fuck.
Thank you.
There we go. That's better.
I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Who gave you this hat, Vertin?
Along the path you took.
He points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me. Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before, though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair, then nothing. Fuck. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song, the other end, lingers.
Sail, sail free, my heart and I.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
What's that song you're singing, Vertin?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
Good question.
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all. But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song. But when I wake up,
man.
There's nobody there.
Okay, that's not weird at all.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
Doesn't seem like a dream at all, yeah.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night.
Sounds like a break-in.
Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real.
You're not even sure if she's real. That's a scary thing to say as well.
But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Burton?
When she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fine.
The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Verton? Verton.
Same dream again. No. Is it even a dream? Feels different today. Familiar warmth. Song is absent, replaced by a chill silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, that hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up. Shake off this warm, alluring slumber. Rise up to meet reality, harsh but true. Or to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
Poor Verton. The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you all right, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris? No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
I'm Dr. Doris. My pen name is indeed Erd.
And you look like you're dressed in the garb of a Manus follower.
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Dora's hand rests atop her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Verton, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
Steady breath.
Allow
steady
me to
breath.
explain.
Steadying breath.
I'm an arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you. But not just yet. There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do. It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too. But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Dolores shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven. That is my purpose. My calling. That is why I was led here.
All-ruling law?
That's why you're here too, is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn. This is the answer you must seek.
The words sound familiar. No more is said. Dolores turns away, hands returning the spindle. At that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past.
No!
She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me! Mom!
This is... Virgin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Eyes running blind by their ever-renewed routine, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forward, and evermore.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Miss Erd, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual.
At last, we are no longer lost, for the Guiding One is risen.
Poor Erd. She made a mistake. Ah well, it happens to the best of us, I think. Extra stuff? No extra stuff, okay. We getting... Okay, we're almost at the Buddy Fairchild artifice. We need 2 more to complete, Buddy? I think so. Not a lot of Buddy out of this this chapter. He got introduced and then... Also not a lot of Ulrich. That's my go right there. That's who I was talking about earlier. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart. Its flowing black fluid spilling into the well-mixed brain. The with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is... Arcana?
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
He reaches to steady the spindle, only for the gold wound. Only for the golden wound to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Animus swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquid twists into bonds that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong. They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era. The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost and break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all.
Yeah, their ideology kinda doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, we should reverse time because we should go back to a world which we rule. To an era that is lost to time. But like, why, Lamau?
In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris' hand shakes with pain. She reaches out once more, just to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Not while I still draw breath.
Animus's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, the threads coil out and around Doris' body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. The golden light fades. She collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999. But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
I doubt it. I think we've got this. I don't know how, but I think we do. With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Go to Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The Mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day. You think too highly of yourself. just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother and their great mercy shall alleviate you of your suffering.
Fuck you. I don't like you.
Nonsense. Nautica didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten, sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obscured vision, the vicious hands from beyond the gate surge to the endless tube, grasping out and over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Vision tinged with red. I see. It's a warm place, like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
The thread.
Relax, Martin. The best is yet to come.
The best is yet to come.
Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
Ring. He moves towards the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
Oh.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella.
Isabella? Penny? Are they all here?
There's so much trauma in this poor child.
Come outside!
Wait!
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
Soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us.
Our
arms are open. Come into the warmth of our embrace.
think I hear Schneider in the background of that. Or in the voices. Her feet carry her forward toward the spot, or the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from the other direction. And so she strides forward.
Burton!
Is that?
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates to an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides of a bone, slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. The space throbs. Each throw spews another wave of nauseating stench. The abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah!
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Then a child's voice, drunk and rasped with tears, pierces through. Only faint glow in the dark. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Oh, Annika.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea. Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go? Why do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer, and I won't find it here.
An answer?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
Yeah. Why
I'm not
not?
sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage, but I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrificed. Those sacrifices, those struggles. Those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything. Everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that.
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
A faint light flickers again. Brighter this time. Sorry. Brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
Aww. The light No. It should be called a mass of light. It pulses closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes. Here, reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
He reaches into its core. A comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
This is about to be really cool, I feel like. Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there. It's tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant. Its surface etched with a familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautica. Is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautica. That's my name. Thank you, Vertin. I found
My name. Flesh begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
Path to home. Held fast in night's tight grip. Unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin. Come. Let's get out of here.
Alright, Ballin. Inside the gate. Sleepings as they are. Oh, we have to kill 9 of them? Maybe I shouldn't have. It's fine. No. Stay. Take me with you. Don't go.
Comme l'a scellé le destin, ainsi d'être le vieux.
Mon officier n'est pas le
Oh, we killed one. That one was banned a couple seconds too late.
I can hear it.
And set down. Yo, Death, how's it going home?
La brume dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Cette entoure révèle les séphirotes.
How you doing, homie? How's it hanging?
The rock is here.
We're clearing through most of this story here.
Voilà donc ce que c'est. Attendre la fin, non la prophétie.
She clutches Nautica's hand. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another. Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Go. Nautica. Her body is kind of freaky, I'm not gonna lie. We might have gone a little bit too high up.
We did it!
At the world's rebirth, And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautica. Look at you.
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones, while white okay, fuck you. And drums seem to beat afar.
Oh, I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Kind of freaky. Chin lifted in pride, she shakes the boulders that line. She shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps and the wind follows. Then she rides the wind upwards, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
And Burton, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris. She turns towards the source of danger. Deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that? Arcana.
Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive.
Probably, yeah.
And Arcana is its very heart.
Then if we were to kill her in here, perhaps the ruins would die?
I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Surely there's a way to stop it. To be continued? To be continued, yeah. By their untainted blood. Probably gonna go to 26. Hope not. I hope we don't go to like anywhere beyond 30. Better to go live? We're live. Okay, so it's just fucking with me. Okay, I see. By their unsullied blood. Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Finetto and the preacher's pupils, each reflected the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher does not respond. Setting down the idol, she walks towards her. Finetto tenses up, but the preacher merely brushes past her.
Remember your words today, Miss Finetto.
The preacher leaves. Finetto steps forward, and then freezes at the glint at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
What is that? Is that the bottle of Arcana juice that
You've
Igor
proven
had?
yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach. No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you but damnation now.
Burton, watch out!
Nautica swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
The flesh pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautica. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Yeah. Nautica stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack. More accurately, vengeance.
Nautica, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her bone whip towards the flesh. Before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
Black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautica loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
I know the moon, and this is an alien city. Is such a line. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking off the sizzling liquid.
Sinetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And... is that Miss Amundsen?
Yes, it is. No time for questioning. We have things to do.
Another one? Filthy little wretch. How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Sinetto's hands.
Ugh, that damnable preacher!
The wait. Sophia stabbed them in the back?
How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child? That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Interesting. Did Sophia betray them? Or was this yet another order from Arcana? She dives, splitting the air into a shriek, as her massive, hard tail knocks aside attacks. Sinetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautica's talons.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet again in midair, hands clasped tightly.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Okay, we good. I have yet to get a 3-team or a 4-team
streams are converging.
This
in
is not
place.
the final boss. They're frigid.
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother, including you, you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Man, I should be using fucking... I should be using blood ties for this. It would be so much more interesting. Instead of using lingering glow.
And quiet.
I can hear it.
Comme la cellule destin.
Let me handle the pain.
Oh yeah, this will just kill. Oh yeah, they did it twice. I didn't expect it to happen twice.
Just give me a shout. I'm here to help.
So glad I got her. I didn't think I would, but I did.
Well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience. To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection.
I do think that. Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come.
Her longbow looks
When
more like
you
a staff
lay
than a
your
bow.
eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
Animus is the first to kneel. For the throbbing, swollen flesh. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the
What
ritual.
are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the
Oh.
final sacrifice?
Well, not much we can do about them killing themselves in an instant. That's kind of outside of our control. Ooh. Okay. Okay. What's about to happen? I'm honestly kind of shocked, surprised that this isn't a CG. It would have been fucking baller. Their robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. Once red blood darkens, becoming veins, pulsing with the rhythmic throbbing.
Fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the
Oh, it is a
moment
cutscene.
has come. The sufferer is returned.
It always stuns me what the studio is able to do with live 2D, dude. It's fucking great.
And so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She
Oh,
shall
we failed.
restore the promised land. Let the great flood wash away all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew.
What if this failed?
Return us to the blank era, where Arcanus reign as masters of all.
What if it just straight up didn't work? That'd be really funny.
Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
I remember Arcana. Or Arcana. That's not what Arcana looked like. I guess it's close enough. Well now what? We're kind of out of luck if they did manage to bring her back. I guess she's not fully resurrected yet, maybe. And then came the savior. Whose savior? Theirs or ours? Because we need one just about now. The flood of time will take us all. But pray, let me find my own stream. What do we got? Oh, that's terrifying. She's obviously not fully resurrected. She's not in her human form.
What an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite
Oh,
might.
so all the followers bit the dust, but she didn't make
All be
the sacrifice.
reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana.
She's sentient. The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm? Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power.
What does that mean?
This is no mere storm.
This is a gift from the inculcator of Arcanum. A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
That's not good. Oh. It's her storm monitor. Oh no.
Captain, sir, we're sinking! The water is rising fast! It's flooding over the deck!
Stay calm. Find the breeze.
So this is their end goal then, what's about to happen, I assume.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Menace Vindicti have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides run blind by every routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
His boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet! I can't, they're gone!
Oh no. Oh no, everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without trace. His body is severed cleanly. No blood, no pain. As if it were never there. The water reflects no present image. Only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, a million years ago. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood, like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. Oh, that's horrifying. The first screams erupt from the young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground, before his second cry for help can escape. The flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O Lord is one. Walk the earth again, shake this land with your mighty. Venge their hands.
Captain!
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get that Brosome on the line!
Umbrella handles were lifted, canopies blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's off.
4 words of smoking. The flood devours them. Soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. Soldier screams and the Manus sea beasts roars, clash. Then silence. Absolute silence. That's not good. Form Xeno, Sentinel Unit.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To a commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. Coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze, wiping away all impurities.
Father, Moldir's men have arrived.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov and Moldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir. Where to?
Somewhere safe. Somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
From his coat, the Admiral draws a black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden
Is that
light.
what we got from the Manus deal?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snow peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
But not Lopera's! Because yet again, I remind everyone this guy stabbed one of his daughters in the back because she would not probably agree with what they were
rising
doing.
sea level, abnormal avalanches.
He's not a bad character. He's just a bad person.
It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
Thank you, Fairchild. The guard hoists the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. Okay, that's a pretty cool animation. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Oh, for fluxes. Flux's sake is very funny. Is that a helicopter? Yo. Good job, Moldir. Nice catch. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
We made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's them, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
Okay.
Over here!
Now, why are you helping us, Moldir? Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Moldir, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Uldir's glass container, no arcanist or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising, but not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Yeah? Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclide R. Ferrofluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid, the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
Okay.
So the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible, which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him now. Hold tight, everyone.
I like how they may not be Foundation anymore, but they're certainly not Manus either. Any chance that they can get to fuck them over, they'll take.
Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
You're damn fucking right we are. Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that you give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
God.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
How do we plan to do that? Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque Colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it!
Fucking a lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautica's twitching talon.
What a farce. A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This verge you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core.
And what's stopping it from becoming this world again should you succeed?
Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana shifts. Her blurred face shows a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge.
It'd be really funny if she looks down at her and says, "You ain't shit, bitch."
Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Then came a savior. Okay, what do we got? The fuck is this? I've never seen this before. A mini game. We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part on the summit. We better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head to battle. Okay, ceremonial guards, balance mode. Alright. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to change. During this battlefield, choose carefully. Okay. I think I want... Doesn't matter. Not remove this helper from the battle. Okay, got it. I think I want you, and you for the... Because I can't not take Nautica in. Maybe I should have taken the fucking...
It's an honor to meet you.
This is stupid. I shouldn't have done this. I just realized we have someone with fucking blood ties in the group.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the Great Mother. Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Let me handle the pain. Derive dans les flots des
I can hear it.
Go up to
Picking up Pekin semble sceller le destin. There's strength in
apocalyptic
restraint.
flood.
The tremors of fate.
The burn.
Your eyes.
Oh, is she not subject to burn? Oh, have I massively fucked up?
Be pulled. Peace and quiet.
Nautica, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Bloodtithe would have been better here. Nautica spreads her wings, charging head first into a storm of black arrows. Okay. At the last possible moment, Nautica folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautica. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do.
Yeah, what the fuck
Still
do
not
we
used
do?
to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Let's go. Reminds me of when 37 helped us take care of her the first time. Despite, again, not being a very violent person. Wings spreading open again towards the sky. While her friends hold their ground.
Oh, this writhing and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Understood.
We got this. I believe in us. Okay, that's cool.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered into the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below, and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
That's possible.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
And kill her.
Sensing their thoughts.
Restraint is part of the training.
Taking a peek inside.
Dérive dans le flot de...
It is here.
This should be enough. Oh.
It may come.
Yeah, that was enough. Oh. Oh. Okay. I thought she'd have... I didn't know. These Olidios seemed determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it, Ulrich. Start.
We've reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field.
What?
Oh, damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
Ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
Okay, that failed again. Let's try again.
For fuck's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Another quake in the ice and earth. All but topples Ulrich. Above, Helidios screech pierces through the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Mulder steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lidio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives towards them, followed by a swarm of Elidios eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Heavens to Betsy.
Prepare to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record.
Fucking
There's
gun.
no room for error.
Whoever thought of giving her that gun was brilliant. We'll also not be able to change lineup during the battlefield. Choose carefully. Kind of like this lineup. Oh wait, hold on. I don't like this lineup because it's fighting fucking star enemy.
Huh?
Go with the classic blood type. Where's Sentinel? Oh, wait, is Sentinel a starred unit? There she is. I'm so blind, dude. Okay. Swap. Yes, I'm fine with this.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
These Lidio are freaky looking. Okay.
Sensing their thoughts.
Target locks down. My sight shall unveil the hidden.
The path will become clear.
By God's grace.
What her buff is?
The
I
enemies
know
of
she
peace
gives
shall
out
be
some sort of
stamped out.
buff. No, I think it's how much she charges fucking Shell type. That's the thing for her.
A short hit. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Le destin du gargouille.
Slash!
My sight shall unveil the hidden.
Le glas funèbre sonne pour toi.
Perhaps? Okay, that's that fight over. No. Back down to this fight. Fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time. The rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over.
It's an honor to meet you.
Okay.
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land!
Okay.
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there.
We can fucking certainly
Time to
hope
press our
so.
advantage.
Yeah, you. No, you.
The
See if you
flame
can
is
suddenly
part of the
take,
disease. Taking a peek inside.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme
Could've
la
cast this
cellule
earlier,
du
but whatever.
destin. A sacred charge.
Tu peux la jeter maintenant. La charme
The
d'opéra.
path will become clear. Prey caught in the woven net. A ripple stirred. Close your eyes. Their strength in restraint.
Don't be fooled.
Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
I can hear it. It is here.
Let me handle the pain. Restraint is part of the training.
Okay, that's most of them cleared. That's again most of them cleared. Okay. We're clearing through them quite easily. Mainly because that team is very good. Their assault has slowed. The Timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux. Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either way, we get washed away by this thing. Or we'll be toasted into our success tomorrow. I gotta say, I prefer the latter.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Okay.
Ouch. Salat Olivier is still frozen, so...
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We better fix to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay.
Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army.
Miss, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
Thank you, Meryl.
Sensing
their thoughts. Taking a peek inside.
I have seen to the heart of you. Close your eyes. Face the truth.
Okay. Got a set of
The enemy
these
is a
guys
piece
next
shall be
as well.
stamped out.
2 of these will die.
Now is the time for repentance.
Okay, okay. Let's see.
My cyclone
1,
build a hit.
3, I think should be enough. We're not really at the point where we need to worry about HP.
Oh, hello, my shadowy friend.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Yeah, everyone.
Now is the time for repentance.
Alright, they've been cleared. Go. Okay, that's not good. She's leveled up yet again.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Just hold on a little longer. You can do this, Nautica. You're strong.
We got this.
Britain.
It's just gonna clear.
I have an idea.
An idea. Here we have all our buffs from last time. Again, blue and blue. Oh, blood sacrifice.
It is here. I can hear it. That knee and restraint is part of the training. Pray, caught in the woven net. Mon officier n'est pas un capitaine. Don't worry. I'll avoid delivering any lethal injuries. There's strength in restraint.
Okay.
One shatter can now remain.
Has no fucking. Just casting her ult. We should have brought the blood type king to this one. Whoa.
Excellent work, Nautica. The path will become clear.
She's doing that every turn.
A sacred charge. I will be pulled.
I fought this thing before, I think. Oh, that died. Ass.
Taking a peek
I didn't mean to cast that. Hold on, I'm gonna do this, then this.
Zu beschützen und zu helfen. Comme la soleil désespéré dans le flot des Sephiroth. It is here.
There we go.
In their thoughts. I will remember your name.
Love her. Her ult is so fucking cool. Does it do all that much? I'm not sure. But it is fucking cool.
Can I give everyone a ride on my back?
Another
I think
Buddy
I can
Fairchild
handle it
artifact.
this time.
Fairchild. Vader Sanctuary.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake.
Koji.
And twice as tenacious.
It's been a while, Koji. It's been a while, Koji. How you doing? Koji DMs. Go ahead, Pat. Thank you. Good kind of you. Penguin's T-posing. What the fuck? The squirrel. The squirrel.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain. Let go. And that's my chocolate, MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check.
You got this, Ulrich. I believe in you. Come on. Ulrich!
Flux! It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Moldir hurries the squirrels, the penguins into the cabin for in a heap before making a jump
Give me your
herself.
hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiating.
Does it work? Come on, you got this, King. With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Moldir hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle to the record for the 22nd time.
Start one.
Okay. I like this song, it's very cute. Will it work?
A magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
It worked. Holy shit. I thought that we were just gonna, like... I didn't actually think it would work. Like, it doesn't make any sense that it wouldn't. But I thought we were gonna go, like, a different route. But hey, it works. Now, we just gotta deal with Arcana,
Did you hear
right?
that? It's Regulus' song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautica, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillars crumble under Narvika's strike.
I did it!
Well done, Nautica. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Said falling debris. Nautica weaves through crashing boulders with a final quake. The altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below. Only the edges of the believers' black robes still visible beneath the crush of stone.
Blasphemous. Little.
What about Erd? Another stone falls, a gasp, spurt of blood, then silence.
We should be safe here.
Nautica extends her wings, careful of the narrow space, sheltering the pair from both the flood and the falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
Well, she's more fully formed now. Body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood, her toes watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting. Shh.
Only her voice remains, echoing through the void. Eh? Hey,
when the final note falls,
Also,
the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Anna stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Huh? Then she disappears into the rising tide. Okay. Okay. Did we not succeed? If it sure felt like we did. Conversation.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over.
Okay.
The era of fish has begun. But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour. Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Shut up.
Please, let me finish my final report, even if you don't want to hear it. Thanks to gravity, those on higher ground live longer in a flood, which gives you plenty of time to cuddle up with your greyhound and watch the end of the world together. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer. You know how important this mission is.
The writer. Can't be how the story ends, right? We still got so many more chapters to go. The other bank of the river. Go the other ferry. Back to the mouth of the river Tiber. Gotta be something that can be done.
She's gone? Just like that?
As Arcana vanishes, Sanctuary rocks again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander
Burton
it.
will find a way, certainly. Neto nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual.
It's the wheel.
What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary.
It's the wheel. It's the spinning wheel. It has to be.
They needed Dr. Doris to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look there.
Nautica raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread. Blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautica. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me. So, to me, it's just ordinary water.
But freezing cold.
Look.
Water slips through her fingertips. The hand submerged in it remains unscathed.
See? I'm fine.
Time has left
It's a little
no
chilly, but nothing
trace.
more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautica. I'll catch up to you later.
Verdun, this is incredibly dangerous. He turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sends shivers up her thigh, all the way to her neck.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Sonetto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
Okay! That's a bad idea, but okay. Because if you touch the water, you're fucked. Leaping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doris spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right, and the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Verdun,
She
you
was
must
tricked.
leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doris turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Yeah. But will you be able to make it? Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once
A thread? Is Dr. Doris guiding me? It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end. Strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscure debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her
The current's
grasp.
growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
Familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to rocks, she lifts her head. There stands the one she sought. Found it.
Dr. Torres!
Vertin, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way
Thank
here.
goodness. Can they stop this?
The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Torres. I'll...
Singular fixed detail catches her eye. Rose's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. Now maintains her balance by gripping the sides
What
of the wheel.
happened to your feet?
Ah, they were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious. My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable.
She's not immune.
I think it's
just
because
Vert.
this is...
Shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a fathomless vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Vertin. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Torres cradles the wheel. Its rotation seems to match the trembling of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Torres. I'm come... Ah!
She lets out. Lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward. The raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger. I don't know how they're gonna manage this.
Just try again.
Another attempt. 3, 4. Each time the waves slam her back against the rocks. The current grows fiercer.
Vertin!
Resolute. Tears the hem of her dress. Or her dress's hem. Lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you!
Dr. Torres, no!
Against the rocks, Dorix drags herself into the torrent. Cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon half submerged, when her arms cling to the shore, the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing amid the water.
Just a little closer.
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't. Lazo lock.
An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. He leans, stretches, yet those final meters are insurmountable. The wheel shudders even more violently now. The roar of water fills your ears.
Vertin, don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the rolling waves, calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Dora releases the rock, currently seizing. The current seizes her. Bring her forward. Spinning wheel bobs to the surface, while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Aw, good. We'll see her again. It just won't be her.
Dr. Torres!
Do what you came here to do, Verdun. Spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood. Then 2, 3. Flood recedes. Storm begins. So Dorez was powering the storm then, or the flood. They needed her to do it. Because it seems like both she and Burton can turn the wheel. But they won't convince Burton to do such a thing.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic. Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report. It's your loyal greyhound licking your wounds. She's doing whatever she can to wake you up. Another metaphor, of course. I'm sure I don't need to explain it.
No, I get it.
Just another reason not to wake up yet. The salt water will get in your eyes. And that'll just be embarrassing for everyone. So you just keep lying there and listen to me. You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all. And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable. This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
Need to wake up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Hey, we won though. Although I suppose this isn't what winning looks like. On the never-ending, relentless march through time, future will come again.
This is...
Moldir steps down from the helicopter, watching drops float upwards.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Moldir yanks Sergeant Betty Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
He scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it ascends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I was only one part of the plan.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how Verton's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
True.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss,
Meryl.
get under here.
Ulrich nods, looking at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferro fluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. Funny.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean all the storms were the result of a failed flood?
That's horrifying. That means that there's something far worse than the storm for us to be worried about. There goes the fleet. In the distance, ships, equilibrium... On distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Somme. Over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Behind him, crisp boots step forward.
Where will it take us this time?
Chris.
Back to the past? Or into the future?
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for.
Sadly, it
we
is.
might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms, artillery rise one after another. Aw, Verton. So injured.
Sonetto? Nautica?
You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we were so worried, and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but...
You need to stop
How
almost
are you
drowning.
feeling? Any discomfort?
Probably a lot of emotional trauma.
The spinning wheel.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you. It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping.
Second spinning wheel obtained. Let's go.
Probably
doesn't
best
mean
to
anything.
keep it in there for now.
Yeah, probably.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it.
Okay.
But don't worry. We're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears, like a haze within the rising rain.
That's... Dr. Doris.
Her feet moves on their own, chasing the distant image.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time she turns.
Burton.
Storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
Yeah, they've already crossed several times, it seems. The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there, or if it was just a waking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down beyond the sky. Oh, we've got our ending cinematic. Miracle that she survived being devoured by the ritual. And I guess officially Moldir is no longer working with fucking creature. Igor. Seems like she's a member of the Foundation now. I really hope that she gets punched by Lopera. Also, they made Arcana prettier? In like a there's something wrong here vibe. No. Back to the start. I2 radio regulation won't be released for a few more years. We'll just just use what you have. Not been detected. Tungsten wire. 1917? 1915. Failed. It's 1920. Okay. That's where we are. Alright. The journey back has... Oh! Now to do what we haven't done yet. I haven't seen it because I always save the animation, the recap animation, for right after I finish the last chapter in a book. Or in a file, I guess is the right way of putting it. The recap animation.
Arcana isn't that. Which path do you think the Timekeeper will eventually take, Lieutenant?
Soon comes the Sufferer's enlightenment!
And return to the one and only home. Elysium.
We've also received intel indicating Manus Vindicta's presence in St. Paul. A writer for their Toon magazine, said to be a blind woman.
I'm glad for this because it does help remind me of details that I might have forgotten.
The storm doesn't kill people.
And
at least
small
not
things
physically.
that
trust in Vertzen's decision.
Kill her.
I might just not have remembered.
How dare you!
My family are
Or
not
missed.
traitors.
Farewell, Hera.
You made the right choice. We couldn't halt Igor's escape.
It's been confirmed that the Dr. Doras he took is none other than Ms. Erd. On a separate note, Moth, our mole planted within Manus Vindictae, has sent us some new information.
I am willing to do anything for their return.
Doras, was I mistaken? I've never seen two people so alike.
Its full name is the Panopticon of
There is
Kamala.
no truer home to
If
literature
things are playing
than a
out just like
prison.
my novel, then maybe Aleph is in fact still here. The Eye of Babylon.
Are you the one controlling the Panopticon with the die? The one hiding Miss Doras' whereabouts?
So
Why
cool,
do you resist receiving its answer?
Let's put a stop to this, Aleph.
What exactly did the Manus promise Dr. Doras?
A chance for her to remember her duty.
She was leaving. She was headed to Antarctica.
There you'll find Manus Vindicte's largest stronghold and the site of their ritual.
Like some kind of sacrifice.
That's why I need to get it to the Timekeeper. Should the worst happen, at least we can minimize the damage.
Who would ask a common moth its name?
Maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
Nautica!
Come back!
What have I forgotten?
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. Hold them off while Lurid works on the record.
No, this can't be my calling.
Return us to the Blight Era, where Arcanus reigned.
You fucking died. You got squished like a fucking bug.
Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. And seek the answer you must seek.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere,
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
It's not necessarily a full recap of the promotional material,
The flood
but
transformed into it.
The ritual
CG.
has been halted, just as it was in 1999.
We shall meet again, Burton. In a world that is rightfully ours.
I don't necessarily think that she thought Verdun wasn't gonna solve that. I don't know. Hearing that, I think maybe that's not... Maybe the flood succeeding isn't what she meant. There's gotta be more to it than that. Arcana has never been... She's never been a victim of her own hubris, right? She's never been overconfident. I don't think that she would be so overconfident that she would just believe that her plan would succeed. Anecdotes. No, reflections. Have we unlocked some new ones? Not yet. Okay.
Honestly,
Which means we
given
have
all the horrible
more
endings my family
gaming.
have had, odds are one of them met their end face down in the snow.
Hold on. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Now, we actually have two stories. A long way, and I forget what the other one is called. I know that A Long Way, it has something to do with, I believe it stars, Sentinel. Sentinel is in this chapter. I think we will likely do our little ritual that we do every time we complete a book. That is, play the first chapter, maybe more if I get invested immediately, but the first chapter of the new part. Because I feel like the first chapter of the new story in each one has a little bit to enlighten us about story to come and the past story that we just sort of scrolled by. I usually like to play the first chapter or two. A new era bearing many marks of another time, caught in an endless spiral of war. We...
Everyone imagines their future. In most, they grow up, they make friends, get married, and hope to make their fathers and grandfathers proud. We enter this new era full of those same hopes for our future.
Oh, Karen is in this as well.
We had no idea what lay in wait for us. We called it the triumphant opening to the greatest era in history. A rite of passage for every man to be. Join us in an adventure side by side, bound by courage and loyalty. Return home victorious, and let your legend be told for generations to come. That was the future we imagined. Now, those sweet and fitting lies have melted away. Barely more than children, we find ourselves bound, not for adventure, but for an open grave of mud and ruin. Those of us who were lucky, or unlucky, to survive this battlefield were forged into something new. Numb, cruel, corrupted. The earth became fire and mud, and all of us devils. What was it that we wanted from this war? To be remembered and celebrated as heroes? Or to forget and be forgotten? The answer may seem obvious, but the question itself lies at fault. Because death, meaningless death, came for thousands of us every day. And we knew. We soldiers
never had a choice.
Okay. Alright. I'm here for this chapter, actually. This chapter is going to be very interesting, I can feel it.
What do you see?
Vesper Jr. Huge iceberg.
Anything else?
Flood.
Is the era gone?
No.
Well then, what year is it now?
20.
Subconscious stable. No sign of invasive illusions. Cognition reality match rate normal. Our test subject awakens.
Well, again, Mesmer Jr.
Last question.
That is an elephant.
What's this?
Animal.
An elephant.
The questioner realizes she should have expected nothing less than a blunt answer.
Correct. A plain and simple answer like that is an excellent sign.
This test isn't like the others, from the artificial somnambulism we used to go through.
It's a special examination we've prepared for all personnel involved in the Antarctic operation. It wasn't my idea, by the way.
She powers down her equipment. The whirs and hums of its electric current fading the soft drone.
I would say, based on your recovery so far, you could have been discharged a week ago, but we had strict orders to complete our entire course of treatment outlined in the medical manual.
Fair enough.
Whatever it is that hides under the Antarctic, it didn't do any additional harm to your mental health. You're lucky, you know. Many others have suffered irreversible damage that will limit their day-to-day lives.
What about Nautica and Miss Stranger?
I have no access to Miss Stranger's information. All I know is she's been sent to another department for treatment.
That's
As for
our
Nautica,
girl.
She's doing great.
Mesmer Jr. offers her judgment in plain terms.
Where is she now? Does she have enough space to stretch?
Mr. Hoffman cleared out a lecture hall for her. I wouldn't call it a palace, but it's spacious enough to meet her needs. Too bad, though. Now she's being cornered in there by every arcane biologist, ancient myth enthusiast, and crazy ritualist we have on staff.
As you would expect.
I guess they've decided she's an invaluable opportunity to learn more. You do have access to that hall if you really want to know how she's doing. Just go knock on her door. She's also been asking about you.
Therapist diverts her gaze and shifts away to end the conversation as she begins to tidy the ward. Soft knock on the door breaks the awkward tension.
Timekeeper?
Netto.
Come on in, Zenetto.
Flash of orange from her hair is a welcome break from the dull gray and white. Netto casts a polite glance towards her old classmate.
Hi, Mesmer. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's good to go.
Thank you. Just a minute.
Neto recalls today's agenda.
Timekeeper, Madam Z said the Storm investigation team is back. She's waiting for you in Madam Vice President's office.
Let's head that way then.
You two have fun. Take care.
Master Junior sees the guests out, staying behind to do whatever. I didn't finish the line. The aftershock of the 10th storm still ripples through the Foundation. Though they've long grown used to changing times, the staff moves through the geometric corridor less like well-oiled machine, and more like a clogged artery.
There's so much tension in the air now.
I suppose because this storm was different from the ones we've seen before. I look forward to hearing what Madam Z has to say about it.
Very different. There was nothing we could have done.
I don't
to
intend to
ourselves.
waste my time on this anymore.
Okay. Committee member strides out of the office, face completely distorted, in contrast to his neat uniform. Another man rushes behind him, doing his best to keep his pace in check.
Please, I thought we reached an agreement, Erenai.
However, the one he's chasing has already reached the fork at the far end of the hall.
Naturally, I accept the committee's decision. If you really think we don't have to prioritize the Manus, then be my guest.
Our top priority is to restore peace and order to this era. You should know that.
The what?
We're at war, Mr. Pacifist. One far more dangerous than you could possibly conceive.
Pacifist? What do you mean, pacifist?
Renee doesn't respond. He turns down the left path and disappears from view. The Pacifist Committee member gives up his chase and takes the other path.
The room they just came out of, is that...
It does appear so. The Vice President's office. Let's go.
After you.
Okay, well. Interesting. The expected occupant is nowhere to be seen. Her chief of staff waits inside.
Very nearly perfect timing, Burton. Senator. I had heard that the rehab center cleared you for release. But it's all the more reassuring to see it for myself.
The signs of the fierce argument that took place linger in the mess of documents strewn over the table.
Madam Z, we saw Erenai and Pedra at the door.
Let's not talk about them for now.
Understood. So, the Storm investigation team has returned?
Correct. Thanks to the field agent squad and our investigators. We've collected enough proof to verify your hypothesis. History has changed. The 10th storm has brought us to an entirely different 1920 than we knew. One with the war still raging that should have long been over.
Do we understand why history has changed?
Applause has two hypotheses. The first centers on the ritual held in the Antarctic. Despite being interrupted, its flood might have changed the storm's nature.
That's possible.
Which has resulted in an even greater deviation from history as we knew it.
Alright.
Don't look so discouraged. That would be much better than the other theory. After her revival, Arcana may have obtained the power to use the storm to alter the course of history.
I sure hope not.
If that is the case, in all likelihood, that means this war...
serves her purpose in some way.
Is likely a result of intentional manipulation by Arcana. Manus Vindictae is trying to bring more chaos to the world.
Solemn room welcomes its master.
It's been a long time since we last met in this room, Timekeeper.
That is true.
It seems like nothing has changed.
But there's no time to dwell on that. I have some critical updates for you.
That is good to hear.
This war may be close to its end. Though the fighting continues, we've begun engaging each side's leaders, and we believe a truce is possible.
Okay.
There will be a peace talk, and the committee has decided to act as its mediator. Peace is always the Foundation's top priority. After this situation is stabilized, we'll pool our resources and focus on the Manus.
I see. How's the progress so far?
Chief of Staff answers on her behalf. This minor detail.
Our branch leaders have built lines of communication, and we have reached an agreement on some of the terms with their respective governments.
Okay.
Pedro will go to meet the commanders on behalf of the Foundation, with the aim to reach a lasting truce by the end of the month.
Alright, that sounds like it works.
If everything goes well, we may be able to restore peace before the new year.
Now it's time to ask the question that's been lingering in her mind.
As we arrived, I heard Iranai call Pedro a pacifist. Does Iranai disagree with the Foundation's policy regarding the war?
It isn't a matter of the policy, but the means by which we achieve it, to be precise.
How do you mean?
He and a few others believe all attempts to restore peace are bound to fail unless we destroy the Manus first.
He's probably right.
In short, he wants to do things the tough way.
He might be right to suggest that, honestly. Be continued. Alright. Strategic Sandbox. We have a new voice. What are you? Have the mechanism to gauge Sandbox displays all events occurring during the selected period. Tap any to view. Okay. Character details. Okay. Okay. Alright, makes sense. Alright, I think that's gonna call it. I'm gonna call it here for today. Yeah, I expect to see this again next week, hopefully. I'm not sure how long we'll run it. Given whether or not my DM comes back or not. But if things go well, you should hear from me for a bit. I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. I might be too exhausted by tomorrow to stream by the time that I would hit stream time. But hey, hopefully not. That being said, good night everyone. I'll be in my server chat for a bit if you all want to hang out. If not, I'll see you here next time, either today or Saturday.